40 minutes. So we'll just play a couple league matches, or however many I can do in the meantime. Let me just sign up for the challenge before we start, so I know I'll forget otherwise. Yeah, I knew I said I was going to run Veil this summer in the sideboard, but I don't know about that. At least not just yet. I'll test that Veil out before I make any changes. But we'll just run the usual list for today. So yesterday I kind of went ham after work on my own with really crappy stompy builds. And I'm in the middle of a league now with a blue-green show and tell one. But I'm convinced the list is just awful. I almost don't want to play the rest of this league out, but I won the first round, so might as well at least get the play to the first loss. Yeah, I've been obsessed with the stompy version and just variations of trying to tune it. And this one is blue for just show and tell. I was wondering if you could fit that card into this kind of list. But yeah, I don't really like Mox Diamonds either. And then even though I won the first round, I just felt like this list has too much air and too much mana and not enough business. But yeah, we'll always play it out till we lose one. I wonder if they're done with the Time Spiral spoilers. If they've revealed everything. Check that. Maybe they made a carpet of flowers. Oh well. For those of you who haven't watched any of my streams or recordings earlier this week, this is my first stream with a second monitor, so I feel like I can do real streaming stuff now. I'm just going to go for a tournament show and tell here. Yeah, I've been meaning to play a blue-green list at some point on stream here. But it'd probably be more closely related to the Reclaimer list with show and tells in that build, rather than the stompy one. This is just a crazy idea I had to. I'm messing around. Maybe the speed here will be really good. Oh, thank you, Skullclamp. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. Hey, how's it going, Nathan? Top of the morning to you. That's a show and tell here. Look, Nathan, I'm a terrible show and tell deck. We get in here. Cloudpost, I think. Could also get Cloudpost Eye. I'm trying to think how much mana I can have. Yeah, I think I can activate Eye then next turn. Skullclap, this is a really terrible stompy list that, for whatever reason, I registered yesterday. You ever go on these creative binges where you just brew a bunch of stuff? A lot of terrible stuff. And you probably shouldn't. That's kind of where this list is coming from. I guess I should bring up the list here. I'm convinced this list is terrible though, so I'll probably just play this league out until I lose a round. And we got like 30 minutes still. Yeah, if you're up at this point, Nathan, you should just play in it. It's easier for me to just stay up all night on Fridays. Like, honestly, it's harder for me to wake up for the Sunday challenge, even though it's at a much more reasonable time. Because the Saturday one, I can just stay up the whole time. No sleep till broke. I wonder whatever happened to the Beastie Boys. Turn 1 show and tells are pretty good, though. More Cloudpost. Yeah, I've been like obsessed with these stompy lists recently. But I think like the creature-based ones are more like where I want to be with this kind of list. We're gonna play the typical Reclaimer list for the challenge. That reminds me, let me update Cardboard Live. House of Mana, what's up? Wasteland. Yes. Wasteland. I should have done this sooner. I'm just gonna do this now. I guess I could like Thought Seize me or something, but even if I get Wastelanded twice, or even 3 times this turn, I think I could still power out this Emrakul. Yeah, Cardboard Live. Yeah, we'll be fine. We can't race a show until prime time on the first turn. Yeah, I had to break into the event tickets. So I lost a bunch of play points playing shitty brews like this yesterday. So like Sultai, I can't believe I'm saying it. Not Sultai, Jeskai, Teamer. That's the combination lands. So I think I want these Fairy Macabres. If it was like the red-green land with Valakut Exploration, I would want these Force of Vigors. I don't know if I want it here, though. Hey, good morning, Punishing Waterfalls. Hey, good luck if you're playing in this, too. I know this isn't quite what you probably want to see, but it's like a half show and tell, a half stompy brew that I'm convinced is pretty terrible. I don't know why I registered it, but I'll at least play until I lose a round. Am I cutting? Maybe Chalice isn't that great on the play, or on the draw. Prime time, maybe. Oh, I should have taken Tabernacle out too. Oh well. Oh, don't be fooled. Primeval Titan is quite game-winning in Show and Tell then. I probably can't turn this down. So turn 1 Chalice. Even if I'm on the draw. Like, the old 12 post that I used to play was just always blue and green. And always had Show and Tell. Back in the day when we had our Sensei's Divining Top. It was a great time. Wish it could go back. But those days are gone forever. Ooh. Maybe I just, I don't think I care about this Chalice on 1 now. If they didn't do something that turn. Let's just start Cloudposting. Oh yeah, Prime Time's probably at its best in Modern of all the formats. He gets like the Amulet deck there. He finds Escape Shift. That's the other one. Oh, Spartan 90, thank you for following. Appreciate it. Maybe I should have tried to play this Chalice out on 2 with this Mox Diamond. Yeah, I'm gonna try and just hope I can get to that point. Hive Mind. Oh yeah, I think I remember that. And they have Crop Rotation, they didn't Chalice. Is anybody watching this stream old enough to remember when Hive Mind was a deck in Legacy? It was like the precursor to like Omnitel. I basically played like Show and Tell and Grim Monolith to power out Hive Mind, and then you just use like any of the packed cards. It's pretty sweet. Alright, I'm gonna correct my mistake from last turn and just play out this Chalice on 2 this turn. So I can do that by either playing this Tomb or this Glimmerpost. I guess either of those don't get me to Prime Time just yet next turn, but I think it's worth taking them off of life from the loam. I guess I'll do it with Glimmerpost. Check this list out. So if I played Modern, do you think I would like the Amulet Titan deck? I think the list looks sweet. I just feel like it looks complicated to learn. Oh, perfect. That's the Prime Time mana I needed. Alright, maybe this list is not so terrible after all. Sakura Tribe Scout. I'll just bring it up here. And somebody just brought this card up to me the other day, but there's a it's called Walking Atlas. That's basically an artifact version of this for 2 colorless mana. Which, it's getting the creative juices flowing for me. Feels like it could go in a really shitty brew. Oh, thanks, Mana. Yeah, I know Leviathan, who follows the stream pretty closely too, and he like crushes with it in Modern as well. He's been telling me to play it, or to, like watch some of his play with the deck. Oh, nice. Is there a lot of variation with how it's built? Because it looks like... Hey, how's it going, Elmuche? Yeah, it does look like a bunch of random, like, one-ofs and everything. I don't really like this hand. Sure. Maybe I'll draw it like a show and tell. Maybe I was supposed to keep that City of Traders if I did get said show and tell. That's weird. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's all fun and all, but if we're talking being competitive, I'd rather just have, whatchamacallit, like Walking Ballista there instead. Just play it safe here with basics. Here, I'll check it out. Come on, show and tell. It's not great. Can check this list out in the meantime. New Explorer has like all the mana ramping cards, and the multiple land drops per turn. I can look at this off the other screen. I'm not getting in the way of this game that I'm doing poorly at. Is Castle Garenberg actually worth it? I saw that card in Pioneer at some point, and it just like gives you a 1 mana boost, essentially. So if I draw an Ancient Tomb next turn, I can play this Prime Time. I wish I didn't bottom that City of Traders. Oh yeah, I guess it does get Prime Time out like ahead of time. Kind of curves nicely into that. Wasteland. I'm gonna die to these things. I love seeing that Emrakul in the sideboard too. And just when your game goes long, just have that to go just cast. Yeah, I'm just gonna play into Wasteland. And so be it. Is this like Red Delver? Delver this Delver. The new Pokepile. I don't really know. Alright, let's just try and show and tell real quick. That's always a game-winning plan. Maybe I want Trinispheres too. I don't know. Nah. And yeah, the Amulet Titan looks sweet. I don't know if I'll ever have enough time to literally like learn a format like in depth though. That's why I have Tron around for Modern. Just cheese wins, not have to know about the format. And I really hope you find an Ancient Tomb. That sucks. Is Mill a valid deck in Modern? I know it beat me with it beat my Tron deck at one of the GPs I played in. Where like me being naive about the format definitely cost me. I thought it was like an outlier deck at the time. Yeah, I'm down. Thanks a lot, Asamana. Be down to learn a bit about the deck. See some of Modern. I don't even know if I want to play this. I'm probably not even going to play this Tabernacle out. Just save it for if I draw a Mox Diamond. Ruin Crab. Did you see the Time Spiral spoilers? I know Tolaria West was one of the reprints there. Mooche, this is just like a... It's just like a crazy build that I kind of spur of the moment registered. It's like a Stompy version, but with like show and tells and Mox Diamonds. I'm convinced it's terrible, but we're 2-0 so far. I'll just play it out till I get a loss at least. Or when the challenge starts, whoever comes first. And I will try and play a show and tell list at some point, probably more related to like the Reclaimer list. Alright, we're jamming this. Force negation. It's the second time it's just worked. Winter Orb. Man, I don't even have Cavern of Souls in this. What was I thinking? I guess I can always show and tell in the other prime time too. They're not gonna like this Tabernacle, this Winter Orb they played. That's gay. That's bullshit. Oh, now we gotta wait a couple turns. We just show and tell again. Sorry everyone, gotta watch my language. I really want to play this Tabernacle out, but yeah, I did skip my draw, or my land drop. What a dumbass. Maybe I try and like entice them into... I'm just gonna play around Days. Six trample is bigger than a 4/4 trample. Probably start getting some Glimmerpost here. In case something happens to this prime time. Yeah, I think this deck has too much air, too much mana, and not enough like business. It's been doing decent at just like powering out show and tell quickly, but like how good is that plan really, you know? I feel like that's gonna fail a lot of the times. Doesn't have show and tell, but I guess I can just try and ramp to get there. I suppose. And a lot of the Delver lists I've been playing against, they play that that whale that has Delve. Kind of annoying. The card that brings stuff back from exile. Let's try and Spyglass here first. Brazen Borrower, Force of Negation. They did have days. Oh, that's like the new form of recursion, I guess. Makes sense. I mean, it's not quite as quick as the Borrower, or not Borrower, the Arcanist. And it's a Ratchet Bomb. Oh, thanks, Ravenous Panda. Appreciate your support this whole time. Yeah, I saw the Old Border Prime Time, and also Bojuka Bog, Rec Sage. Oh, thanks, Nathan. Yeah, I did already. I figured I probably would forget it if I just didn't do it now. Just double up on Wasteland Protection at this point. Yeah, the last time I played Show and Tell, there was no Force Negation. Like, that's one thing among many obstacles that's like a threat now. Oh, thanks, Coach Loco. I guess you could say it's spicy. It's kind of just a spur of the moment decision to play it. And it's not like really thought out well at all or anything. It's been doing decent so far. I really wish they didn't destroy that Mox Diamond. It's another thing I don't really like about this list. I don't think Mox Diamond is what I want in this deck. Next turn, Ulamog. What was in their hand? I don't remember. I'm gonna play the just the typical Reclaimer list. I was playing a bunch of Stompy brews after work yesterday. I feel like I've had my fill of this version for a little bit. Mox Diamond in every deck. Yeah, it's not terrible, for sure. Force Negation Bolt. There's got to be something better to name other than a third one for Wasteland. Oko. Yeah, let's just do it. Just to humor the opponent. Ha ha ha. This challenge is going to start in like 7 minutes anyway. I mean, it would have just been better to name like... Oh, Trickster? Oh, it's Trickster. Literally anything would have been better than naming Oko there. That's true, Abandoned Hope. Let me see what this Trickster card is. Blue source. What do they do with Ponder? They didn't shuffle. Oh well. It's probably going to get Force Negationed. I know their last card is Bolt. I just hard cast it. It's true. Maybe I should have rejuvenated this turn. Possibly got my second green source next turn. I'm gonna Vesuva as Trap, and just hope we get there next turn. Oh, Bar. Died at 2 bolts here. Ooh, it's not bad. Because they redo that Glimmerpost. Still dead to 2 bolts, but... Alright. Now for the killing blow. Aw, bag of Skittles. More life gain. Back to 20. Yeah, what if we go undefeated with this shitty list? I don't know, the first round I played off stream, it was just like dirtling for forever. I feel like there's way too much air, too much mana, and not enough business. It's really just Prime Times and Rejuvenators, and then the big 3 Eldrazi. Whatever, we're 3-0, so at least get our money back for that. I hope everybody's doing well this morning. Ready for a challenge here. Be playing the tried and true list for that. 62 players, so it'll probably be 7 rounds then. Oh, thank you, Taxi. And good luck as well if you're playing. I played in one of the challenges last weekend. I think I barely snuck in top 32, if I'm remembering correctly. Hungry for a top 8, you know? It's been a while. Let's get some miracles, some D&T. I know I said I was going to run Veil this summer in the sideboard, but I don't know what to cut just yet, so I'm just still going to run the same list. If I play some leagues in between the challenge rounds, I can try Veil in place of these Mindbreak Traps. Just gonna try initially. And my main problem with Veil, well, for one thing, is like I don't know. Like I feel like I have too many cards to side in against some of the blue matches. Kind of like where we're at with this sideboard configuration. Against Delver, just these 5 come in. Against Snowco, these 8 green cards come in. Anything more than that, like, it's been Veil in the past, and also Walking Ballista. And it just feels like there's too much coming in from the board. Also, like, just maxing out these Mindbreak Traps. I feel like every non-blue deck could just start with 4 of these in the sideboard. Oh yeah, Tessa is much more winnable than Ant. Like, it's still a bad matchup, but actually have relevant interaction. Especially Pithing Needle, naming Wishclaw Talisman. And also Force of Vigor can disrupt them as well. And a lot of their lines also rely on, like, Echo of Eons too, so they might give us a new hand with, like, Mindbreak Traps. I'd still rather not face either of those decks. Yeah, look at all these, like, Stompy Post versions. Most of them probably terrible, but just kind of got in that thinking up a bunch of deck list phase yesterday, including this show and tell one that we were just playing. Yeah, a more serious blue-green list would be like, maybe try this, which is kind of just like the Reclaimer list, are very similar, but with show and tell there. I think I placed the Green Suns with show and tell. I haven't really thought of that though. Alright, run the play here. Alright, round 1 of the challenge. I'm gonna ship this. Too many expensive cards. It's not great either, but it's fine, I think, as a 6. If you don't get wastelanded, this might be a game where we just go straight colorless to ramp. Yeah, if they're like a Snowcoat Miracles deck, this hand is great. Oh yeah, I wanted to start taking some statistics, like jotting like down a spreadsheet, like my wins. I want to keep track of how many times I mulligan too. Snowco Miracle, yeah. I feel like I've been seeing those kind of decks quite a bit in these leagues. Man, lots of discard nowadays. Like Thoughtseize and him are back. Back with a vengeance. Oh god. Sneak and Show. Urza Echo deck. If they show and tell, it's going to be a pretty lame show and tell. I feel like Echoes, if this is that deck, it's definitely manageable. But we're definitely not favored game 1, if this is that deck. You're playing against it too, Nathan. Stupid Echo deck. Brainstorm. I think it's probably Sneak and Show or Omni. Probably Sneak and Show because of this Lotus Petal. That sucks. I'd rather face Urza Echoes than Sneak. Yeah, so if I get another turn, probably am forced to search up Karakas. Even that's like such a temporary plan, though. Might just be better to get another Cloudpost. Show and tell. Guess Reclaimer. Yeah, it's on you. Yeah, I'm just dead now. This top 8 dream, it's not looking so great already. Like 5 minutes in. Oh, not even 3 minutes. Alright, so I'm going to bring in all of these. Force of Vigor is our most important card here. Oh, nice job, Nathan. Are you playing against Omni after all, or is it actually Urza? Nice. Yeah, I would think you're probably favored in that matchup. Pithing Needles aren't great against the like mono blue list. What's up, Pokemoki? Yeah, their show and tell one. Their 3 mana one was cheaper than their 15 mana. It was quicker. Yesterday I did beat an Omni deck to the punch, though. I can race him sometimes. Yeah, I guess this is fine. Not typically, though. They did get my mana screwed for like 4 turns. We'll just not mention that any other time. Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Our backs are against the ropes here. It's Omnitel. Yeah, so one thing I like about the Stompy list that I've been messing around with, I feel like that matchup is a lot better against like Omni than this list is. I'm gonna keep this. I have Rec Sage to put in against Omniscience. Also a Force of Vigor to respond when they go to Cunning Wish and get their Do Everything card. Their Stifle, Counter Spell, Bounce Spell, some other stuff. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Omni, a lot of Blue-Red Sneak too. Yeah, definitely both tough matchups for this list. This is one matchup where I missed the Allosaurus Shepherd that used to be in the list. Like, if I still had that, I could work towards green sunning for it, and at least having the Force of Vigor uncounterable until they remove Shepherd. And where's all the these Miracle decks? Kept seeing in leagues. People mess around with it in leagues, but don't want to put it to the real test. It's the forest I was looking for. Your Reclaimer's not incredible by any means here, but does allow me to start working towards Dark Depths. Let's put the pressure on that way. I should maybe search up Karakas first before anything else, though. Popper challenge, it's not bad. What's the post equivalent in Popper? Isn't Tron a thing in Popper? Like 5-color Tron or something? that Ulamog's Crusher is like the Emrakul of Pauper. Might have been like a assessment from years ago. I mean, it is an eternal format. I wouldn't be against playing Pauper. Walls. That just sounds silly. Wall tribal. Yeah, even though Dark Depths is going to be my eventual kill, I'm still going to search up Karakas here. Just think you could possibly get to a point where, like, I've removed an Omniscience, but they got an Emrakul in place still. It's definitely like the most relevant land here, although it's not great. Oh God, I'm dead already. Now I shall get Dark Depths. Hopefully we draw. Yeah, I sided out my Ballista. Alright, well hopefully they get lured into attacking with this. Yeah, Post is definitely a control deck. I feel like people don't realize that. Guess I might as well just get another forest here and have the ability to Force of Vigor if I want. Hardcast. I'm definitely going to start beating down though, ASAP. Yeah, I should probably just do that right now. Activate one of these Reclaimers and then the other one to start swinging. Let's go on the beatdown plan. Maybe the opponent will fall for it and block this Reclaimer. If I'm going to use 2 mana this turn to activate Reclaimer, I could potentially just search up another Reclaimer. I probably should then. On down mana. I'll be a little exposed this next turn if I do that. But I would still have the Rec Sage drop in, as well as Force of Vigor plus Prime Time. Yeah, I'm going to search up another Reclaimer. Go aggro on the ass. OT. Yeah, I decided to Excavator out, unfortunately. I'm going to bring it back in this next game. Let's get a Karakas here, if I do eventually break through. Just hope the elf beats are fast enough. I have them on a 2-turn clock right now. Intuition, probably. Cunning Wish, shit. Through the Breach, probably. Echoing Truth. It's gonna be pretty good. Whatever, it's just more green cards for my Force of Vigor. So I should not just pass priority like this. At least they only have 1 blue mana to work with. So if I get a game 3, I'm going to bring Ballista back for sure. Probably something for Excavator as well. I was wondering if we drew another land here. I think we're just hard casting Prime Time. If they show until next turn, we put in Reclamation Sage no matter what, and we still have Force of Vigor plus green card after that. Days. Walked into that one. I really probably would like to draw a forest next turn. That way I could hold up Force of Vigor and also play out the 3rd Reclaimer. Should see if they'll block first here. Okay, they're not. Then they're going to be at lethal anyway. Ooh. Alright, now I think I don't play the other Reclaimer out. I can hardcast the Force, drop this in, and also pay the alternate Force, and they're still dead to one of these Reclaimers next turn. What app is this? I'm on Streamlabs, if that's what you're asking. And this is Magic the Gathering Online, this client here. The highest quality computer programming out there. God, they could just sneak and show in an Emrakul right here. Show and tell. Alright, here it goes. Reclamation Sage coming in. Bristle. It's very bad. Okay, that's not bad. Now I think we play Reclaimer 3 out. They could go to 9. Then I can swing with lethal the next turn. I'm definitely gonna name Gristle with this needle too. Man, stupid lifelink rules. Can't just swing for the win. I hope they don't find like Omniscience here. Show and tell Omni. I might as well just search up a couple more forests here. So why not? Possibly be able to hardcast these forces. More of them. Just doing more with green mana anyway. More so than red mana. I really wish I had Walking Ballista still. Okay, let's math for a second. Next turn, if I swing for 14, they block 6 of it, so they take 8, but they gain 7, so they go to 9, so I can't kill them yet. It's probably just better waiting for a prime time then at this point. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think so. And this way I can also hold up multiple Force of Vigors, if that ends up being relevant. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I should have just... You're right, I fucked that up. Oh, I wish you had said it faster. But yeah, definitely, that's a punt there. Alright, well, I guess we get a second shot at it here. Ooh, there's our primetime mana too. Like, I feel like I might as well try that right now. In case this doesn't work, I also get my red mana, or the mana for it right now. And it could also daze, but whatever. Let's see, so, you sure I'm doing this right? They have to block with Magus, or else they would take 8. No, I don't think I can actually attack into that. They don't have to block with Magus. Like, they could Gristlebrand block a Reclaimer. They would take 8, but they would gain 7, so they go to 9. I think we wait till next turn. I mean, the Karakas is down now, too, so... Unless, no, I'm not going to appeal to chat. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, I might as well just pray they don't get sneak attacked for one more turn. Oh god. like a Braid, draw with Gristlebrand maybe. Yeah, I definitely punted now you say that. But yeah, thanks for the insights. Alright, definitely bringing Ballista. I kind of misread the matchup. I thought this was the Omni, the mono blue version. But it's the sneak attack one, looks like. So yeah, let's bring the Needles and the Ballista in. Yeah, that was a tight one. Good games. I think I'm cutting the Crop Rots. I find these more important for like the Omni, the mono blue list, to try and tempt them into reacting to a Crop Rot and turning on my Mindbreak Traps. Not the greatest, but I think against the Sneak and Show version, it's not superb. Yeah, let's do like this. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. Reclaimer, multiple Needles. If you're playing against Sneak and Show, Sneak Attack obviously is the most immediate name for Needle. And then with the second one, we'll have to decide if we want to name Sneak Attack a second time or Gristlebrand. It's always been a dilemma. For like all eternity, basically since Sneak and Show. Yeah, just like all the time. Yeah, game 3, squeaked one out. Game 2, some beats. Thinking more Reclaimers here. In case this first one gets like countered. Or we go to another beatdown plan, like last game. It's also another green card if we draw a Force of Vigor later. We're screwed if they show and tell an Omniscience this turn. I guess we're pretty screwed if they do that at any point. Alright, I'm gonna put this Needle in. Just hope it's like Sneak and Show. Not gonna lie, it's not great. It's definitely, meta definitely got worse for this deck after the bans. I think we're just dead now. Emrakul. Is there any way to get out of this? I need to get enough permanents out into play to have more than 6. But I have to get Karakas with 6 other permanents out to beat this. Man, that was ballsy by then. Sometimes you wish you had a prime time in hand. Alright, so what am I naming here? Is there any reason to... It's gonna get annihilated, most likely anyway. I took out the crop rotations too, so... There really has to be the Karakas itself. Karakas next turn, I guess. I mean, I got close to getting... Yeah, I could get 6 permanents out there potentially this turn. That's not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. Alright. Man, they like never just show and tell Emrakul. Like every other time, it's always Omniscience, and then the one time they put the Emrakul in, just nothing of use. Maybe if they skipped through their attack phase, it would have been right to... God, that takes away the Karakas out now. Yeah, I could respect it too. They basically want to go as fast as possible. Alright, those good games. They risked it and it paid off for them. I would probably do that too if I was sneaking show. You know how I like to risk it. You guys want to play some show and tell? Our own shitty show and tell version? While we wait for this next round. Oh, I'm not wanting to know. I'm thinking. Not trying to mislead people. I didn't update it anyway. Whatever. Yeah. Turn 1 show and tell. I'm doing it. I guess I pitched the Glimmerpost here. Say this show and tell would get countered, and they wasteland the first tomb. I could potentially play another show and tell next turn. They always have force. Is it charm? Shit. Another seek and show. Alright, this will allow me to cast Prime Time with any land next turn. I'm gonna know what's up though. Force of Will, God. I have no idea what this is, really. I guess I'll name Chandra. They don't have red mana for it, though. But I might as well name what I know about. You guys think this is the best Chandra, right? I feel like I see this one more than any of the others in Legacy. I guess Awakened Inferno sometimes sees play too. I guess I might as well just go for it here. If they didn't draw another blue card, if they force, they have to pitch their Hold Reacher. It's not the worst for me, I guess. Can't imagine they don't force this, though. Force, pitching Jace. Okay. This thing is going to kill us quickly, too. I've done 8 damage to myself at these tombs. Jesus. 1 ancient tomb now. What is this? I haven't seen this before. feel like there's probably some Blood Moon or back to basics, so I'm gonna bring these forces in. Pirate Beatdown. Seems fine. Also Ballista. Yeah, this is just a likely shitty funky brew that I registered for some reason. Yeah, I feel like there's not enough business spells. It's just these creatures and then the Eldrazi. But you did see how quickly we attempted to show and tell, which is not bad. So Bojuka Bog can come out. It's got 2 more cards. I guess if I'm cutting this many lands, I'll cut a couple Mox Diamonds too. They likely have like a Braid. I don't really want to play into that. 2 for 1 myself, if I can help it. I wonder if this list has Wasteland. Seems like a possibility. Let's take this Eye of Ugin, actually. Chromox. Fishing Blood Moon. I'm gonna try and remove this the next turn. Should probably just do it in upkeep too. Narset, Dak, Is It Charm? It's like Super Friends. I'm gonna say Narset here. Try and not let them find more business. What am I pitching here? I guess probably prime time. Maybe this Rejuvenator can get me to be able to use Eye of Ugin. Can't stop that. I wanted to try and get this Vesuva down as a Cloudpost next turn, but yeah, it looks like we're stuck. It's just mountains. I can't even cast this Rejuvenator now. Well, shit. Pirate Beatdown. At least I just have red mana so far. Okay. Just gonna go for it, their next upkeep. I mean, I guess the risk in doing that, maybe we should do it end of turn, so that way they can't make use of their blue mana, or their 2 mana. I mean, they could draw an extra card that way, but I think it's worth it. Not giving them blue here. I'm gonna pitch Once Upon a Time. Alright, that's good at least. Let's see if we can find a basic forest. Pirates are... Their 3-mana card was my 3-mana creature. Stifle. Okay. Let's get this basic forest now. Maybe I should just play to ramp. Forest is probably safer. That's interesting, this game, to say the least. I'm guessing Echo of Aeons is probably their payoff. Or not Echo of Aeons, Days Undoing. This looks like Echo. God, it's so brutal. A couple of land drops, and we'll at least be able to search up stuff with the eye. I really wanted that second Rejuvenator, though. So another creature I was thinking for this kind of build was Phyrexian Metamorph. Just copy like Rejuvenators that are already in play. But like being dependent on something already being out on the battlefield might be not worth it. Banefire? Jesus. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I'm dead to another Banefire, but there's only so much you can do. Look at this useless Vesuva. Another Hold Reacher, jeez. This one I haven't seen in a while either. So even if I do get a chance to search something up, I don't even have the 8 mana for Ulamog next turn. So my only other option is a Walking Ballista. I think I'm just going to chance the Ulamog. Ballista would have to get through counters. Also, just I need to answer these creatures with some Ulamog. Death by Banefire. I see. Let's see if we would have drawn a land. Yeah, I guess I could have held back the, maybe I should have held the Rejuvenator back to block. Oh well. Alright, one more round left. That would have been such a joke if it went undefeated and the list got posted anyway. So yeah, if you haven't seen the Stompy lists I've been playing, I got a couple undefeated leagues with a couple variations the last couple of weeks. The first one had like Apex Devastator, and the second list, which I think is the better list, has maxed out on Cavern of Souls, which I'm convinced is like the way to try and break this deck. So if I play this list again today, I'll probably play this best version here. But I've been like trying all kinds of wacky shit. I've been like doing cards, show and tell, some other variations. I think with this list, we want to just keep it as creature dense as possible. I feel like that's the more focused build. Just having like your threats to be able to beat down, also, like ramping towards the end game. Yeah, so it's been refreshing to play this other list. Like, despite having a lot of the same cards, like the same colors, and it might like look the same on the surface, but this plays a lot differently than the Green Sun Reclaimer list. So yeah, it's just kind of like a side Magic project for me to try and tune this list up. Still think the Reclaimer list is the better all-around list, though, for sure. A lot more play to it. Oh, does anybody know if the Time Spiral spoilers, did they reveal everything already, or is there still more to come? Let's take a look at that in the meantime. Whoa. Old Frame Prime Time. It's definitely the bomb cards for my deck. The set. God, how much do you think that Thoughtseize is going to be in foil version? Like, it's a multiple $100 a card, right? Thoughtseize and Ponder, like, just the money cards. Oh yeah, I should have put Wild Growth for sure. So they've revealed the whole set then, right? It's not going to be anything else. Because if they did, like, I can't lie, I'm a little disappointed. Really wanted a Carpet of Flowers, and if not that, like Green Sun Zenith. But, yeah, honestly, I don't even know if I'll get the Bojuka Bog. This is my in-paper version of Post, is, like, all the lands are new frame foils. This just, like, would not match up with it well at all. Drawing cards, I know. Although the two Stompy Post artifacts are an old frame, Chalice and Spyglass. So I could consider getting those. Wouldn't hate that in my Stompy list. Yeah, I was kind of hoping for Ballista too, but I guess I can't have it all. Seems like Death and Taxes got a lot of stuff. Yeah, that, and also, like, you can tell this time around it was such a cash grab too, because the first time shifted cards were just like a bunch of random shit. This time, like, all the cards are like very playable choices. Like, it's just a world of difference in like the quality of cards they chose to reprint this time around. Buy packs. You could get a old frame Thoughtseize. Yeah, I don't think I'll buy these old frame cards, honestly. These prime times wouldn't match up with the Reclaimers. Who knows how expensive they'll be, too. Yeah, probably. I think you're right. I feel like the original foil Lorman one was like 500 or so at one point. I checked. Yeah, a lot of it will depend on like the foiling process they do with it. They're not the shitty like what was that Reanimator reprint set? They did one for like Slivers and Burn as well. So bad. Yeah, you would like double sleeve those cards and you could still feel them within like double sleeves. It's like pretty unacceptable that they make a product that you can't even use in their game. I don't know why the foiling process is like so different between different releases. I guess they have different like printing presses to handle different sets, but it seems like they could keep it consistent better. Alright, well, we lost the worst possible round to lose the first one. Let's see if we can turn it around here. Oh. Yeah, I always thought the pack foils were the better quality ones. And usually it was like promo sets and stuff had the shitty Pringles cards. That's disappointing to know that like recent standard sets are shitty too. I'm an OG foil person, so I don't really buy new foils all that often, unless it's something brand new that can go in the Cloudpost deck. So I feel like I haven't purchased any recent foils. Yeah, the last thing was an Apex Devastator. If I ever want to go back to messing around with that card. I don't think I will, but, you know. Just have my 12 post maybe binder. There's no foil Hold Reacher, right? Yeah, there's the same set as like Allosaurus Shepherd. There's no foil of that too. Maybe it wasn't. I don't know. I just want Hold Reachers online, but I don't want to spend like 90 tickets for it. Yeah, you're right. It was like Jumpstart was the Shepherd and Commander Legends for Hold Reacher. Commander Legends had foils though, right? Pretty sure. Gotcha, yeah. Sand looks fine. Suppose I could play the Cavern to play the Reclaimers out turn 1. Just because I have 2 of them. If they're intending to counter my Reclaimers, just protect them this way. Yeah, typically I won't use Caverns on Elves. I like to save it for the prime times. Alright, I'll try and keep you entertained. I haven't seen Depths in a while. This is a winnable matchup, but it's definitely can be scary, dicey. I need to get this Glimmerpost down at some point. Let's do it now. And then probably going to search up Karakas here. Possibly Thespian Stage as well. Alright, definitely Karakas. Yeah. Yeah, no joke, it's very important to be able to do that. Alright, I'm going to keep the Glimmerpost around. Just so I can Vesuva and survive a little bit more, I guess. was gonna say I could search up Thespian Sage if they didn't have the ability to do this right now. I'd also search up Maze of Ith if I want to here. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. I could go get my own Thespian Stage too. If I want to right now, I can go get Glacial Chasm to make my Reclaimer a 3/4. I guess prompt them to do this right now. That's probably worth doing. Maybe I should have played this Misty and used that this last turn. I mean, I blow my Chasm this way, but I think it's worth doing. They probably won't see it coming. It's a weird usage of Chasm if you haven't seen it before. Oh, Geronimo, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Yeah, got him. Alright, let's just get this this fetch land out of the way now, I think. Oh no, let's get this map down before they thought sees it. Nah, Vesuva doesn't work with it, unfortunately. Only Stage does. Spirit Guide. Yeah, so man, I'm down to 0-1 now. Lost the first round to Sneak and Show. Making their thing now. Playing out Spirit Guide. Alright, I'm gonna go for the stage then. I guess it's probably just better to search it up with this map. Just get this out of play while I can before it gets like abrupt decayed. Let's go now. Got him with their own depths. Alright, not too many cards to side in here. Probably just going to bring the Force of Vigors to answer Pithing Needles. Man, it's been so long since I played against depths. Forget what I side. I can side my own depths out. Two of the maps, I believe. Not enough mana. No green mana, especially. This is better. This has our Glimmerpost to go above 20. I can get rid of this Chasm. And I hope I find a Reclaimer off this Once Upon a Time. No. Let's take a land then. Hopefully my turn 2 Reclaimer will be fast enough to be meaningful. Feels like abrupt decay is about to happen. Maybe next turn. Depths here. I need to get Karakas out this next turn. I might end up searching up Chasm, just to not take the 20 damage. I should prompt them with this Needle, though. I could activate my Reclaimer right now. Go get Karak. Nah, I kind of want Chasm. I don't really want to take this 20 if I don't have to. I was gonna say I could take them off their Reclaimer and prevent them from getting like their own Wasteland later. But I don't think that's worth giving up my own Reclaimer beyond this point. So let's just say Wasteland then, with this Needle. I know they have Ghost Quarter too, most likely, but I feel like most of the lists have Wasteland too. This might be Crop Rot for Ghost Quarter instead if they do that. I should have. Yeah, I kind of punted. I could have blocked here with my Reclaimer, not taking the 3. Yeah, if I had seen that coming, could have preemptively at least protected from that. Is Bog worth bringing in just to shrink their Reclaimers? Probably not. And some of the more creature-heavy builds, I could also see a reason to bring in Tabernacle just to tie up their mana, but I also don't think that's worth it. If this were an unknown game 1, definitely keep this hand, but especially on the play, I think and knowing we're against steps, we want to mull down to Reclaimer. It's not good. I'll try this. Really banking on this Once Upon a Time. If not Reclaimer, then Glimmerpost should be fine. Primetime Rec Sage. Okay. So I'll take the Rec Sage. Maybe Prime Time. Kind of sucks that the fetch land is my green source in this one case too. But I think I need to just play the Needle out. Now I'll at least have the payoff to work towards. I'm gonna say Hex Mage here. Just because that's their fastest way of pulling off their combo. Long term I would name Wasteland or Ghost Quarter, but I don't currently have any of the lands to protect against that, so I need to try and slow them down. Try getting Thought Seized. Needle. Alright, let's just try and take them off of making the 2020 now. God. They know about Force of Vigor. Man, come on, green source. One time. It's not bad. And it's not superb, but it's not terrible. It's something. I guess I could crop rot Spirit Guide and just kill us here. Yeah, this looks like it. Oh well. That sucks. That's how depths go sometimes, though. I'm just gonna drop the challenge. I'll just play some leagues probably at this point. Bummer. So let's finish this show and tell league here, and then taking Titan. Yeah, I felt like it was probably better to have the payoff later because I didn't have the Karakas at the time when I saw the Rec Sage. Like obviously in hindsight, it would have been better to have the Rec Sage there, but. Yeah, I played to... I feel like I didn't make any mistakes that game. Also, bottoming the Force of Vigor, also in hindsight, was bad, but again, I don't think after mulling to 5, I could afford to keep that card in hand. So after this league, do you guys want to see Leagues of the Reclaimer list, or a stompy version? So I'm down for whatever. I guess I'll just stay in the challenge and at least play to like the 3rd boss. Why not? They drop? I don't think so. I'd probably be down to do some Reclaimer games. Test out like Veil of Summer a bit. Yeah, it's a pretty bad mulligan too. Sucks when you have to mull to 5. I can't believe this show and tell list is 3-1 right now. This seems so bad to me. We got to get our losses out of the way before the big one tomorrow. Tomorrow's the showcase challenge, if you didn't know. Stifle. Yeah. It's probably Rogue Delver then. This random one of Bog will be good. This Uro. If they don't have a Stifle, it is. What do you guys think of these Stompy lists? Do you enjoy watching this, or are you guys not sold? I think this deck has potential, like the actual original list. Like, it's probably not going to win like a GP or anything like that, but I think it could be tuned to be pretty decent. Damn, 1 minute off from just show and telling. Try and do that next turn. Yeah. See if I can find like a prime time. I probably should have just cast this there. Well, I guess more ramping in. Let's see, 3-4. 8. It's time to just Glimmerpost, and then copy Glimmerpost next turn as well. That's of course if I don't draw something to show and tell in. Even if it's like Ulamog, I'm gonna try to show and tell. Not the greatest thing, but I think an Ulamog would be okay. Could do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna attempt this show and tell here. A lot of things just kill me here, but and that eats up my land drop from gaining life. So way back in the day with the old blue-green show and tell lists, it's pretty much always about show and telling in prime time. Like even if you had an Eldrazi to cheat into play, prime time is pretty much always the better choice. putting Eldrazi in is always super risky. I don't know why I put this one City of Traders. Kind of going nuts with the quick show and tell plan. I guess it's nice to have a card that you just always side out. Don't have to think about it. Yeah, despite the record in the challenge, it's been fun so far. This goofy ass show and tell deck, and then even though we lost, those first 2 rounds were pretty intense. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream still. Yeah, this needs more gas, this kind of deck, though. I feel like these mana sources that eat at your resources, like the Moxen, and also like the one-time things like Elvish Spirit Guide, are like not what you want in this deck. Hope they play a Trop out like in Vesuva. Force pitching Stifle. Damn. If it was the same fetch land, I definitely would have just named the fetch land. But since it's not, I'll just be smart. Yeah, and they have too many cantrips. They can probably dig their way out of whatever one I choose. Let's see, they had days, right? Yeah. I can play around days this next turn. Start jamming show and tells. I'm 0-2 now. How are you doing, Nathan? Lost to Seek and Show round 1, and then Dark Depths this last round. Yeah, Depths is definitely winnable, but they got there. Sweet. Go, Ulamog, go. Oh, you got 2 Karn Echo decks? Seems unusual. And this isn't the greatest thing to show and tell in, but it should get the job done. A couple swings. Force of Will. So with this Bog, so you can take land instant or sorcery, land artifact. So I'm going to Bog myself. Maybe save a couple of points of damage from this Tarmogoyf. This is another inclusion that I'm not sure about in a Stompy list, if I want a Bojuka Bog or not. I figure it would be decent in this list, just because Show and Tell is getting it out there quicker than usual. But in like the standard list, it's like Golos and Thought-Knots. I don't know if it's worth it, just coming down off of Golos or Prime Time. It definitely happened some spots though, where late game I would have liked to have a Bojuka Bog, and I didn't. I feel like it's been decently popular for a while now. Like even me, who only plays this deck, even I have the Urza deck. These Hull Breachers, someday. Yeah, I really like the Karn deck. I won't play it on stream because I know people hate that, but I like to get my combo on sometimes. It's funny how quickly people concede, just losing their hand. Makes me laugh. Too much big stuff. I would keep this if there was a Show and Tell. It's possible. Maybe I should have brought Trinisphere in. I figured it'd probably be there mostly for like combo decks, but maybe it's worthwhile as disruption against this kind of deck. We had Once Upon a Time, can't find Show and Tell. There's two of them too. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I probably should have brought him in. This list is like very unpolished, even though if I normally have Trinispheres there. Usually I have like more Walking Ballistas in place of that. Alright, see enough of the sideboard. Yes, wasteland everything, please. I guess we're not getting beat down yet. That's a plus. Yeah. Yeah, this is going to be painful to try and get through. Definitely not going to slam it until I find like a Show and Tell at least. Hey, how's it going, John? Hope you're doing well this morning. How do I want to play this turn out? I think it might be time for the Mox Diamond here to get me to play around days. And that way if I find like a Cloudpost, then the Glimmerpost will give me an extra life. Yeah, I just stay up all night for these ones when I play in these. So I work till midnight on Fridays. And honestly, it's like just easier for me to stay up for this than it is to wake up for the Sunday ones. Wow. That's good for sure. Alright, let's play out this Trop now. Hope this gets countered too. I feel like there should be at least one Cavern of Souls in this deck too. But yeah, this challenge is going poorly today. Playing the usual Reclaimer list today. Ooh, there's Eye of Ugin. Let's take Eye. Opponent really wants their mana. Force of Negation, yeah. Yeah. Oh, we got through 2 of their wastelands at least. If you don't get wastelanded this turn, you can search up with Eye. Oh yeah, now we have so many prime times too. I'm gonna just try and search though. Like if I get stifled, I'd rather it be the Eye activation, not the prime time trigger, obviously. Yeah, it's just like the most threat light Delver hand ever. Let's get Ulamog. Alright. Yeah, they might have Hull Breacher. This is pretty great. Ooh. I'll have to risk the fetch land to stifle. I guess they would just probably stifle the Eye then, in that case. Red. I hate red. I'm still 26 life. And start dropping prime time soon. Maybe just searching up Kozilek is, despite how slow it is, it's probably better. Let's get some more use out of my Eye of Ugin while it's still there. I should probably search up for another basic forest in case they, just in case they like Blood Moon or something. I don't really like Emrakul Promised End in this deck, honestly. I feel like it's not dependable. No, not my wasteland. Alright, plan B is just prime times now. We fought through the wall, I think. Oh, that's good too. Yeah. Successfully fought through the wall, I think. There might be one more counter still. They had enough. Days. We were prepared from that point. 3 wastelands too. Yeah, surprisingly it was pretty fun. Even though I think the list is garbage. 4-1's not terrible. Where's this challenge at now? 4 rounds. You have any preference, John? What list you want to see next? Or anybody, for that matter. Do you want to see a League of the Reclaimer list, or a Stompy version? Oh yeah, we were prepared. And that Ballista, too. It's going to go a long way. Yeah, I was thinking if that prime time, if it got countered, would it be greedy to hold back the Ballista? I think I would have just kept it around for the next turn. I had like so much life at that point. I could just play it as a 2/2 at least at that point. Yeah, I think you're right. Great Revel. I kind of feel like playing that list or something, one of those ones. Been trying to tune it. This is like the version I'm currently at now, at least. Oh, there's a bog in here. What did they take out? I think there should be a Ballista here instead. So yeah, I'm pretty convinced that maxing out in caverns is what I want to do with this list. I also like these creature dense versions instead of having like show and tells and cards. I feel like cavern is. I mean, we saw how many counter spells we had to fight through. So just this getting the uncounterability through our lands is the next broken thing to do with our mana base. So yeah, I'll probably play this list. I think this is like the best stompy version. But yeah, we're gonna see if our ability to make green mana is hindered by that few forests. And also, I have to decide if I want Bojuka Bog somewhere in the 75, 76. Which, maybe not in this version, just because the only ways to search it up would be with Golos and Prime Time. It's probably just too slow at that point. And then I could probably be talked out of having Tabernacle on the side in this list too. But we'll see. Oh yeah, I love Karakas and Golos. There's a couple of the lands. Cataracts as well. Definitely activated Golos in this version. It definitely hit like Emrakul when I needed to. Yeah, Golos is like a 1-card package if you can get it to live a turn. Just get your Karakas and then start searching out lands. No, we probably don't want Castle Garenbrig in this like legacy list. What is it has some condition, right? It becomes untapped. Unless you control a forest. Yeah, it seems pretty difficult to get a forest. A Trinisphere somewhere or two. We could play 2 Trinispheres instead of these extra 2 Ballistas. I don't hate that. Yeah, I could try this. Unless Trinisphere belongs in the main deck, but yeah, maybe 1 Ballista is enough. Maybe I like Walking Ballista too much in general. Maybe I overrate it. Yeah, let's play this version, or that list there. Oh yeah, it's such an unusual effect that you aren't going to get anywhere with green. And it's clearly like a busted card too. I feel like the card really has like no downside. I mean, I guess it's inefficient at the start of the game, but even then, it can answer small creatures. It can grow later into a problem. Does like weird combat tricks. I'm definitely a fan. Are you excited about any of the reprint Time Spiral cards, John? Gonna buy any old frame cards for any of your decks? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I probably won't buy any, honestly. Like my deck right now is just all new frame foil. I prefer just to have things consistent more than anything. I have a 12 post deck too, if you're ever in the neighborhood and want to play it too. I was gonna say, like, a lot of good lands got reprinted in like the regular set. Gemstone Caverns, Vesuva, Teleria West. A Dryad Arbor that, at least to me, it doesn't look like shit. I think that's probably my favorite Dryad Arbor now. This probably means we'll get an Assembly Worker token. $50 Gemstone Caverns. Is it still expensive from the Valky shit? Yeah, it's... You either have to play the Future Sight Dryad Arbor, or the one that, like, can be disguised as, like, a basic forest that most people, like, hate for some reason. Yeah, this was super expensive for a while, I remember. It's an old rare. I mean, like, these cards that produce 2 mana on the first turn don't come around all that often, so... I kind of see why it was, like, sought after. Why did they make Vesuva mythic, though? They give it the Cavern of Souls treatment. I feel like there's no reason to bump its rarity up. Like, oh, if the card's already expensive, then just keep it more expensive, is their plan. I mean, I love Vesuva, don't get me wrong, but... Does this card scream mythic to anyone? I don't know. I don't think so. And, like, as good as Cavern of Souls is, like, I just don't think it's a mythic card. Like, it's powerful, but... Yeah, mythic should be... I don't know, something that, like, blows you away, you know? I thought rare was just, like, the right rarity for it to be at. Yeah, not Gemstone Caverns either, I agree. This will probably be expensive, this Mystic Sanctuary. I was reading somewhere that, like, getting foils of these time-shifted cards, yeah, they're pretty rare, just getting, like, one of them. Something like 1 in... I don't know the statistics, I couldn't tell you, like, a good calculation of that. But I think, like, the end result is, like, these things are going to be very expensive in foil versions. Foil Ponder, foil Thoughtseize. Yeah, definitely. I feel like they reprint Urborg at every, like, master set. I'll have to check that out. Saffron Olive. Figured something out with that. Yeah, I'm probably not going to buy any of these cards. Yeah, one of these days I'll post on my Twitter, like, my physical 12 post deck. I feel like it looks pretty nice, even if it's... The forests aren't nothing special. That's all foil still. Yeah, I have it foiled out. I kind of switch it up based on the build. Like, when I was running the blue-green list, I had, like, the Beta Tropical Islands, and I made all the lands look as old as possible. But now since I'm mono-green, all the cards are new, so I just have them all as new frame foil. Yeah. That was like the first thing I pimped out on it. I think I'm gonna sell them though. I can't really justify keeping them at this point. I don't think blue-green 12 post is coming back. I mean, maybe if we tune up that show and tell list that we just played, we could make good use of it still. The foil amulet, that's cool. Tron is expensive to foil, right? I thought the Tron lands, like the 9th edition ones, were like $50 or something. But yeah, there's no way I would foil Tron. Just, if I really wanted to waste money on a deck that I don't really like all that much, that I have, just probably foil Tron. Oh yeah, I remember when you were on blue-green. You were running Stifle at the time, so I thought it was cool. I remember you switched over to mono-green, and I stuck with blue. I just think like you can't turn down show and tell at the time. It just felt so broken. Yeah, I remember you had some good spice too. Was it Dawn Strider, I think, was one of your Green Sun targets? I remember you brought Moment's Peace to prominence too. Double fog effect. But yeah, now that we have Reclaimer, we finally have a good like small green creature to Green Sun for. I personally felt no other creature was really worth playing Green Sun for before Reclaimer. I think obviously Prime Time at the top end of the mana curve. But now we have like the little creature too. Oh yeah, those are good times. Like the Stoneblade days. This deck like 8 Stoneblade alive. And also like Delver's rules were different. Like flip cards had a 0 CMC. So Repeal was just an unsummon and cantrip in 1. Good stuff. Oh, nice. I had a bunch of my old lists from like 5 years ago, like a couple months ago, saved on Moto here. Just cleaned house and deleted them all. Should have reminisced right now though, if I kept them. Oh yeah, you did run. Yeah, you ran the one that searched up a snow-covered land, right? Yeah, I remember you had Dark Depths, now that I think about it. Oh, why can I not remember the name of that card? Yeah, Into the North. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like people were just ill-prepared at the time. It's just so obscure of a deck. And people just wouldn't know how to sideboard or like what to do. People thinking Submerge was like a great answer. Like, Prime Time's in play, it's probably like done its work already. People overvaluing Candelabra. Yeah. It's definitely served me well for a long time. Punish their mistakes. Be the first example for them so that they learn a lesson. Good stuff. I can always tell when like a deck like Hogak, when the pilot is like brand new, because it always goes the same way. They can't get through Glacial Chasm, so they go to their mill plan. They do that for like 10 minutes, and then when they see a Eldrazi shuffling back, they just concede on the spot. I find it amusing. Pretty hilarious. No, Candelabra tapped still. It was just worded, templated all in this old way. I think he called it like mono artifact, which signified that you tapped it once a turn to use it. But yeah, it looks like you could just make infinite mana with it. Just glancing at it. I remember you're a veteran explorer. I tried that in the Reclaimer list at one point as a 1-0 to Green Sun 4. This was like when Rug Delver was starting. I was thinking of just searching it up to block Arcanist. But like, I never wanted to go like search it up. I always wanted to take my chance with Reclaimer instead. Take the better potential payoff with Reclaimer, even though it never lived. I don't know how helpful like ramping 2 basics would have been against Delver. Yeah, I just started siding Reclaimers out against Delver. Just never untaps. They just always have. I mean, they have double the amount of bolts. So you only have 4 elves, so just do the math. Who's the person holding up the tournament? It's always somebody going to time. Boom pile. I'm not really a fan of randomized stuff. I'd rather have something that's like worse, but you can always expect it to work. I don't like not being able to depend on like cards that work like that. It's kind of why I don't like Emrakul Promise End too. I feel like I never plan to use it for any specific purpose. Pokemon. I heard that there's some tournament scene for like old Pokemon cards. I don't know if that's true or not, but yeah, flipping coins, weakness, resistance. I'm sure the game is not super balanced for the hyper competitiveness of people today. They probably just would grind out like the perfect list pretty quickly. Maybe if they stream it, it'd be something I would watch when I'm really bored. There's nobody streaming like Legacy or Vintage or anything. Yeah, I remember people that were thinking of like competitive decks. You would want to play the Pokemon that just started out really strong and didn't involve evolving. I think it was like Electabuzz and Hitmonchan. They're just like fundamentally powerful. Not having to evolve them. From what little I looked into it. Yeah, I used to collect them too as a kid. There was like a control deck too that used like the beefy characters like Chansey and I think Kangaskhan and just like absorbed all the damage and like opponents couldn't kill him. Thought it was hilarious. Oh really? Damn. Yeah, I know like the bunch of people bought out Pokemon cards. Should try and go find mine. I know they're somewhere. I don't know if they might have gotten sold at like an old garage sale by my parents or something. Or they're somewhere in the mess of this room here. I really don't want to look through that. Oh, damn. Wasn't the Charizard the one that you like always got with the starter set? But like anything else was like, I never saw a first edition of anything else. I mean, you can't like kick yourself over that, Science. Like, it's one of those things where you're just like, okay, it's time to move on and just toss them now. And I feel like they were pretty worthless for most of the time up to this point. Yeah. Yeah, wish I had bought into Bitcoin. Or like any expensive magic card that you got rid of a long time ago. Everybody has those kind of stories. But that was like the market at the time. How far am I down the standings? 57th. If I went out, maybe you could squeeze into top 32. I'll probably play the challenge out till one more loss and then just focus on leagues. What time is this thing tomorrow? Day, 2 hours. Alright, 9 a.m. Oh, so early. I can't stay up all the night to 9 a.m., so I'll just wake up. That Satoshi person. Or whatever his name is. Yeah, I think I won the die roll the first 2 rounds too. And it didn't help me, so maybe on the draw and change my fortunes here. There's definitely an earlier hand today. The 2 lands for Cloudpost Bog. What the fuck's going on? It's too slow. This is better. I'm gonna put Excavator back here. Old school tournament? No, I didn't. I don't really know anything about old school. Do you guys know the streamer Fenris Cloud? He's an Infect Master. Well, anyways, he's doing a series of run his streams. He has like somebody on the other side playing like their list, and then he's like showing the Infect side of things. In a couple weeks, I'm going to be the 12 post person on the other side, so definitely I'll advertise for it more when it comes closer. But yeah, it's going to be cool. Hope everybody tunes into that. Yeah, I saw he had Baby on for Miracles and Julian Knob already. So yeah, it'll be fun. I'm kind of thinking of doing something like he's doing too, because when I have guests on, I kind of want to involve the other person's deck. Just trying to think of ideas of how I want to incorporate like my list with it. Maybe just have them talk about the matchup on the other side. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. And what are the rules of old school exactly? Is it just like alpha beta, like cards from that set? That's just something like that requires old cards. That's all I remember for sure. Yeah, hopefully we don't get teased. Like, go 4-0 and then lose the last one. This looks promising, though. Old school is different than, like, 94 or something, right? I don't know, I never really had an interest in playing, like, with just those kind of cards. Yeah, there was some format like that where people insisted that you had to play like alpha beta versions of the cards too. Like, that's stupid, I think. It would be interesting to see how like Magic was played when it was that old and that small of a card pool. Show off. You get to use a Chaos Orb in that format, right? It's probably the best part about it, if I'm thinking of the right format. Oh, wow. Our one Ballista. I'm just going to go for it here and try and clear this Mentor. I flex him. I only have 4 beta cards. They're tropical islands, so they're pretty good. Damn it. I mean, I guess I wasn't doing any other great plays that turn. Could have Greenstone for another Reclaimer. Hopefully I just draw enough mana to go for a prime time, either in hand or searched up next couple turns. Don't have much time to live now, though. So there was a time with this Reclaimer list where I was running 2 Tabernacles in the sideboard. What if we went back to that? Just to make it like super inaccessible for real life. I mean, the card does help for like the mid-rangey difficult creature matchups, for sure. And it's also a thing in Vintage. It seems like everybody like sideboards 2 Tabernacles. I think if the card was like affordable in Legacy, you probably would see something similar. Is this like Esper Miracles? I have to not die this next turn and then draw a mana source for this Ulamog prime time. Needed a Glimmerpost right there. And they just like never run out of cantrips. They always have like 3 of them every turn. of just dead then. They can just bounce whatever I search up. I find that Tabernacle is usually not great against Mentor decks. It might end up being better than some of our other options. Like compared to Maze of Ith, for example, I feel like Maze might actually just be better though. I'm gonna say that they don't have any land destruction. I think I just want Bog and Maze out, and just all these green cards. Another option is to cut a couple of Reclaimers. And they have, like, no shortage of removal that last game. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to do that and keep some defensive lands instead. Mostly just trying to avoid having to use Reclaimer in these kind of matchups. Just go straight to prime time, if possible. This is a different list right now. No Trinisphere here. But if we did have it, and the other list, if we were playing that, yeah, it probably would be worth it here. Slow down the those Mentor turns. Or just get them with, like, their pants down and make them not be able to counter everything. Yeah, maybe I should look into Trinisphere more seriously. I feel like the Stompy list is pretty crowded with everything I want so far. It's all either lands or, like, all these creatures. And Chalice Spyglass are, like, the key 2-mana disruption cards. Which, yeah, I would definitely play those before the Trinispheres, but yeah, I would like to see these Trinispheres in the board, see how they perform. The original list that I first saw, like, that inspired this list, it was running Thorn and Amethyst instead of these Mindbreak Traps. But I just figured since we already have, like, Thought-Knot and Chalice as preemptive, like, combo hate cards, it'd be better to mix it up with some, like, something you can hold in hand, too. Not enough mana. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I think we can still do better than this. Yeah, this looks good. I think Green Sun and Glimmerpost. Either that or Pithing Needle. Based on this hand, I'm probably just going to try and go all colorless. So I feel like the risky play would be to play Cloudpost turn 1 and hope we don't get, like, Inquisition or Thoughtseize, and then we lose this map. So probably instead I'm going to start with one of the untapped lands and play out map just to dodge discard. And yeah, I think... yeah, I guess I got enough colorless mana as is. Might as well keep a needle for, like, Jace or something. So I'll put a Glimmerpost back. I mean, I ultimately have 7 colorless mana eventually with these 3 lands. Alright. The Endless Forces. Should have kept that Glimmerpost. This card is very annoying. I feel like I hate this as a hate bear more than anything else, even more than like Magus of the Moon. If you haven't played a Maze of Ith deck on Moto before, usually if you skip through a turn, it'll stop at the attack and blocker steps. But if you have a Maze of Ith, it just won't stop. I can't believe we've dodged like Mentor at this point. Oh hey, how's it going, Duges? Playing some Maverick. Yeah, the tournament's not so great today. This is a pretty terrible game here. What's up, Matt? Was that like the 5th turn we didn't hit a land? One day we'll find a forest. Someday. I think this is... Yeah, maybe it's Espervile. It kind of seemed more control-y to me. Less like D&T-like and more so like a Stoneblade deck of old. I could be reading it wrong. Oh wait, they play like a Jace or something before I commit that Needle. How's it going, Matt? Antipiri is probably more likely to have more quantities in their deck, but Jace is ultimately the bigger problem. Yeah, I just stayed up all night to play in this challenge, which I always do if I'm playing this Friday one. It's tougher for me to wake up for the Sunday one, honestly. And once we find a forest, we can start going somewhere. Yeah, they just really poured out the prime times now. All of a sudden, there's just a bunch of different versions now. Shit, it's Mentor. I'm in a lot of trouble now. Yeah, it seems like some cards are just not afraid to reprint them to Oblivion. Just talking earlier how like Urborg is one of those cards. Yeah, especially like foil ones. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's over just yet, but time is definitely running out. Oh yeah, I was wondering like where. Yeah, the prices are probably like absurd. Like, if you can't even get them anymore, that makes sense. Should probably just name a needle now. I'm just gonna say Jace. I don't think I'll actually buy any of the old frame cards. Like, my whole list is like foil new frame at the moment. I think it would just like look ugly. And the Bojuka Bog looks pretty good, but especially like Primetime and Rec Sage being old frame, but then Reclaimer's Excavator are new. I don't even know how expensive that would be. Probably like not worth the money that I'd have to spend for it. Yeah, sometimes I'll buy a box if I'm like super excited about like a card in there, or if the set interests me, but not usually. Usually I'll skip that. It's just like a waste of money to me. Oh, Vindicate. So they definitely have land destruction. Oh, they do, they're printing in other languages. That's good. It seems like there's something for like every deck in there too. Every Legacy player can find something to spend money on. Oh, nice. I didn't know old Portal cards like that came in foreign languages. Yeah, that's right. I have seen Personal Tutor from Doomsday. Right on time. So I think it's pretty safe to assume that the first thing I cast is going to get countered. I feel like I should probably spend this on Once Upon a Time, because it's more important to have this carpet resolve. Has David playing that Doomsday? Because he was always about the like the complicated Doomsday lists. I wouldn't think you'd play the easy mode one. Oh, nice. Yeah, you always get German cards, right? Impossible. Yeah. Remember when you like always played Doomsday, and then when you switched to Ant, he just crushed everyone? He basically tortured himself with the old Doomsday lists. It was always like freaking impressive, but now like Doomsday is just like a one card combo deck. Has yeah, why is Ant so difficult? Is it really like Veil of Summer that ruins it? I feel like Veil's not that prominent, but maybe it is. Maybe I just never see it. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I'll be playing this deck even if it's god awful. Yeah, definitely like the Force of Negation feel kind of made the game shitty, especially for combo decks. Disenchant. Needle, am I dead? Oh, okay, they do run 2 Veil. Yeah, that's true. There's lots of like Thoughtseize and Hymns out now too. Yeah, it does seem pretty rough for Ant. I remember like some of my friends were talking how I think Force of Negation is like a little too much. Like 4 Force of Wills is probably like the right amount of free counters. It was a good policeman for the format, but it wasn't like overbearing. Even me as like a non-combo deck, it just feels like against these blue decks, it's always such a slog getting through all the forces. It's like, well, just expect the first 3 spells to get countered. Hopefully you have a 4th one. I wonder split on Veil. Nice. Yeah, Cavern, if we're not dead, would be the draw here. 12, 13, 14. I think we're at 2. Let's see if this carpet happens. Oh, you know what? I might have fucked up doing that. Because I could have potentially played... I decided on my crop rots, so I guess it didn't matter. Ooh. Interesting. I get a boatload of green mana now. I say a boatload, but I can play... Definitely playing this prime time. I'm just gonna jam the prime time. And I might as well wait on... I'm trying to think if I could potentially play this Kozilek afterwards, and if I have to play this Glimmerpost right now. I don't want to think. Just be suboptimal here. It might be like a difference of 1 mana if this does resolve. I mean, if this happens, I'm definitely getting Chasm and Eye of Ugin. There's no way. So right after I cast that carpet, I was thinking, oh, I could just cast the Kozilek, maybe draw into crop rotation, and use that to get to Chasm, but yeah, I sided out the crop rots. So we're dead. I feel like that came down to being closer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, if we hadn't missed on land for however many turns, That's alright. Get all the losses out right now. Let me just use the bathroom, get my drink, and then play a League of the Stompy Post. So yeah, be right back, everybody. Yeah, I guess they had a pretty decent start. And since we saw Vindicate from them, Glacial Chasm wasn't even a guarantee for us anyway. But I blame losing that more on just us missing land drops for like 10 turns. That was definitely of the 3 rounds we lost, like the best matchup that we could have had. Like I'll lose to Sneak and Show and Depths, but we definitely should have beaten the blue-white deck. But yeah, that's why we play. I feel like I didn't make any wrong decisions. Maybe I did. Not off the top of my head, though. So yeah, Matt, this is like this other variation of posts I've been tweaking, messing around with. Basically, just more like upfront threats and disruption. I've been enjoying it. Plays out a lot differently than the usual Reclaimer list. Sad Bruce Lee. Probably just Emrakul. All the Eldrazi creatures. Oh, is there a 7-drop? No, I don't think so. Oh, probably Walking Ballista. I think it puts the XX cards right there. I can just check. Yeah, it's a Ballista. It's typical giant creature package. And then all the land ripping creatures. Icefang, Mountain, Ponder Preordain. I wonder if this is like something like a Lurin or Food Chain. This doesn't really tell me much. I could just say Wasteland. Maybe they're like a Loam deck. It's probably the safest thing. Next turn I'll probably play Cavern on Elf. Unless I get some other land. And just try and ramp that way. Yeah, they had the mismatched basics for sure. I could never do that to myself. But yeah, it's up in the air with what they actually are. Yeah, it could definitely be rogue lands. I guess in those like times of uncertainty, it's just probably best to name Wasteland. Pretty potential card to encounter. I've seen like lands lists have cantrips sometimes too. Yeah, there's not very many defined like archetypes these days. Actually, I could just save this for Giant. Hopefully they don't counter this. I think I will, actually. Hopefully they didn't find anything off their cantrips here. Or they just don't counter Rejuvenator. I guess even if they do, then I'm still just a Cloudpost away. That's something. Alright, I think that paid off now. I just wanted that to resolve. Omni? Fuck. I still have this Thought-Knot. I'm gonna put that in. Damn it. Picked wrong again. If I draw a land, I could maybe get out of this here. I can search up Karakas and have that after Annihilator. Definitely gonna take this Force of Will. Right? Is that what I want? I think so. Definitely should have put Prime Time in hindsight, but I expect Omniscience like every time there, so I feel no shame. Alright. Do we need life gain here? Probably might as well. Let's see, I'm gonna have 7 lands total, plus the Spyglass. So 8 permanents plus these 3 creatures. But I want to keep the Karakas for sure. I should probably just get some life here and then keep the... Like, I don't really need this Rejuvenator either. I guess I should just gain some life and not die like a bolt. Maybe I should have gotten a Cloudpost, and then I could have had enough mana with the Primetime Swing to maybe cast Kozilek. Don't think I need the Spyglass anymore. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess a Glimmerpost too. Yeah, I should have definitely gotten the Cloudpost, I think. I'll keep my other Cavern around. Yeah, I guess I was not going to be guaranteeing a Kozilek next turn anyway. Like if I draw a Locust Land this next turn, and if I had gotten Cloudpost, I could have cast this. But I think it's fine to gain the life there. What if they like Cold Reacher or something weird? So next turn with this Karakas bounce, is there any reason to not just do it immediately? I guess just do it in their upkeep in case they have Stifle. Alright, they're tapped out. Burning Wish? The fuck? My mind is blown. Show and Tell, Emrakul, Burning Wish. A bunch of cantrips. Let's see what they go get here. Overmaster? Probably just a cantrip. Alright, I'll at least play this Ballista out. I'm just going to do this now while they're tapped out. Yeah, I don't know. Legacy is a weird place right now. So potentially, maybe I could have gotten like a Chasm there. I don't know what the opponent could do right here. And then like if they can just damage me, I could have maybe... I don't know, the decision has been made already. There's no point in worrying about the past. Which is good. I guess I could show and tell Omniscience Emrakul. It'd be like the nightmare scenario. I just do not know. These Furnace Spheres should be good here. Just generally think they're... We saw cantrips, so for sure. I would think there's probably Omniscience. I feel like I should probably just bring these Force of Vigors in too. The Mindbreak Trap's questionable. I don't know if they're better than our other options or not. Like this Ballista, like, do I need to pick off Ice Fangs? Probably not. Yeah, it kind of seems like there's some sort of Omniscience build. Only 5 cards. I think that's all I want to do. And the only other question is if I want any Mindbreak Traps. Let's try it without traps, see how that goes. Keep for sure. I'm gonna trim on Chalice with this. And maybe if they didn't cantrip this first turn, I could just play the Cloudpost. But since they're doing it now, they might have like a boatload of cantrips ready to go. It's not bad to drop in off show and tell. And just, yeah, let's just go colorless. I didn't hit that Cataracts, just giving us all the color fixing much later in the game if we needed it, but we're going to do pretty well with just colorless if we get to live that long. Just start fighting through the forces. First, I'm guessing it's going to be Force of Negation. If opponent show and tells next turn, what are we putting in? Golos or Thought-Knot? Maybe I should have played Eye last turn and Thought-Knotted then. And then put the Golos in off the show. Like if it's like last game, they'll just put the Emrakul in, the creature, and I'd rather put Golos. But typically, if I figure they're gonna Omniscience, then I'd rather put Thought-Knot in. God, looks like we're gonna have to decide. Oh, maybe not. I'll probably just cast Thought-Knot then. Show and tell. Yeah, I'm gonna try and nab it with this Thought-Knot. Show and tell, Omniscience, Gristlebrand, Brainstorm. I guess it's show and tell. Could take one of these payoffs, but might as well take the enabler. I was thinking if I was able to tempt them into show and telling. That's probably just dangerous. I'm gonna Chalice on 3 here. Take him off show and tell. Maybe Chalice on 2 would be better, just to take Wish away, but I'll try 3. Yeah, that's a weird Secret Show list. Never seen one like that. Oh, this person is usually playing like oops all spells. God, we're on the draw too. Shit. Alright, I don't think we're winning this one. Well, I guess I shouldn't assume what people are playing. This hand might not end up being bad anyway. I feel like this is probably Omnitel again. All these show and tell decks. I kind of feel like just jamming the Golos. Karakas, I guess. That would hedge against them being like Seek and Show, and also let me reuse this Golos. Still don't have much ramping ability at the moment, so. Do I want to Karakas bounce this Golos now? Probably 6, 9, 10. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I just want to put him on lethal. Let's see, if I switch up my Ballista next turn, I guess I don't have quite enough mana to do that, to kill this, and also the opponent. Yeah, I think I'll just keep the Golos in play for now. Okay, now I think I could potentially just kill him. I guess that's kind of risky, though. Could could Thought-Knot pre-combat, see what's up. If I do that, I'll have to use a Tomb. I don't know how risky that is, though. Alright, let's just do it. Hardcast Force looks like. Alright, let's gain some life at this prime time. I probably will bounce Golos. Probably gonna get Cloudpost, Glimmerpost here. Maybe it's playing too scared to get Glimmerpost. But I don't hate some life. Okay, I'm just gonna try and kill him now. Poke. Still have no idea what they're on, so probably like some rug lands list. I didn't really see anything that would suggest lands though either. Like Rug Snoko or something. I guess these Trinispheres are probably worth bringing. I'll hedge a little. I'll just bring 2 forces in. Just for some random shit. Maybe 1 Golos, 1 prime time. It's a funky decks in this league. I mean, we're used to seeing the blue-green colors, but not really sure what these last 2 opponents are really up to. I think I'm going to turn 1 Spyglass, and then there's a good chance I'll turn 2 Thought-Knot with the Eye of Ugin as the second land drop next turn. I hope I can find like a Cloudpost off Once Upon a Time. Vesuva, Glimmerpost, Forest. I should probably just take the Forest. It's probably the safest thing. Burning Wish? Wasn't this the first round opponent that played something like this? Yeah, it was. Also Show and Tell. Fuck. Gristlebrand, I guess. When did Rug Show and Tell become a thing? I'm probably just gonna Thought-Knot though next turn. Try and get that Show and Tell out. Maybe Burning Wish actually. And they don't have a payoff yet. Yeah, that's another thing to just drop in off their Show and Tell if it comes to that. I guess just maybe Uro at this point. Because Burning Wish probably can't get them. Like, if it gets them to their show and tell target, it's probably some, like, long, convoluted way. Although they don't have the green mana or the third mana for this Uro just yet. And Burning Wish is, like, their only playable card. So, probably gonna take Burning Wish here. Yeah, let's do that. If they show and tell, hopefully it's not something ridiculously powerful. Ooh, Brainstorm locked. Hope so. Alright, I was questioning what my land drop was going to be this turn. Before that Rejuvenator, I probably would have Vesuva the Ancient Tomb, and had the 5 mana for Ghost next turn. But since we drew that, I wanted to see if I can find the Cloudpost. There it is. Alright, we should be better set up for later in the game now. I can still just attempt this Golos. Crystal Vein. God, what's this? Omniscience. Please, please, please. Here comes the Ice Fangs. Can they find it? And they're 2 cards deep with Brainstorm, so it's like they have to dodge 2 cards basically. Damn it. Oh, it's always so close against Omni. Alright, this hesitation, it's good. Yes. Alright, let's get Karakas now, I think. Either that or just Cloudpost and just try and ramp from here with this Eye. Yeah, let's get Cloudpost. Next turn I can always search up something if they show and tell again. 3 other snow permanents. That's not bad. Everybody attacks. God damn it. Alright, we're researching up here now. Another Golos. A Thought-Knot. I think Thought-Knot. Could also just go big with like an Emrakul, but I think Thought-Knot gives us the most options. Hey, thanks for following, Tim Atrids. Hope you're enjoying the Stompy list. It's been pretty fun so far. I had some gutsy show and tell players today. Just show and telling in Emrakul. Oh, just this? Okay. That is fine. That's acceptable. Take this Omniscience. Like, I swear, I haven't had Emrakul show and tell in like the last year, and then like it happened multiple times today. Nah, let's just try and kill him. This is the second time they died to Ballista. Oh, the challenge went poorly. I dropped it already, 0-3. So I'm just playing some leagues now. This has been fun, everyone. Hope you're enjoying the non-challenge today. It's disappointing to be done so early. This has been fun here. I feel like this is a lands player usually, maybe not. Oh, nice. Good job, Astamana. I feel like a popper went quickly. Nah, I should have just chaliced. That's stupid. Oh, it's a Misty Rainforest. Yeah. Maybe they'll be mana screwed. Claw, no land, please. Yeah, this is the awesome thing about Spyglass. It can be like disruptive if it. Alright, what else do we see? I guess they can't daze, so. Let's get Chalice out there now. Yeah, so Pauper must be a pretty fast format then. And then try playing this next Spyglass for Wasteland next turn. Oh, I feel so good beating Delver like that. Alright, so I think we're just bringing these three here. Just took their one land away. It's weird being like the prison deck for once, the mana denier. Yeah, what a difference one mana makes. Like Pithing Needle versus the Spyglass. Alright, what's coming out though? Maybe a couple prime times. They're color intensive and we don't need green cards for Force of Vigor. Like everything else is pretty good. One Golos. Yeah, these fair matchups, I feel like we just don't need to bring many cards in from the board. It's really just the combo stuff that we bring stuff in mass. I'll try. Mostly based on this Tabernacle. If you find Cloudpost turn 1, we could potentially play Trinisphere turn 2. They got to play spells, that's unfortunate. It's a bad Once Upon a Time. Alright, let's definitely take into Golos. What's the land drop here? Maybe just Tabernacle? Yeah, let's do that. And so if they're tied up with as is. It's true. I was hoping they would daze the once and then you could get him a Tabernacle. I'm okay if they wasteland this. Better that than like a Cloudpost later. Alright, what's the land drop now? I'm thinking Glimmerpost. And next turn, assuming no other land draws, Vesuva the Glimmerpost. And then Cavern on turn 3, naming Rejuvenator. The other option is Vesuvaing their island and having like a basic land that's safe. I don't think I like Glimmerpost though. I kind of like playing the Vesuva next turn too, just because I don't have a 2-mana play just yet. Alright, pressure's on now. Yeah, so if I had more foresight, last turn I could have played Cavern out instead of that Glimmerpost, and then just Vesuva the Cavern this turn, and then had my elves and my scouts uncounterable. That's like the kind of decision making with this deck that I feel like you kind of have access to, or the possibility of doing. I kind of wish I had done that now. I think we just stick to the Vesuva Glimmerpost plan at this point. And maybe just try and Trinisphere next turn. I'll try that. And then if I can land the Trinisphere, then I can definitely get like the Rejuvenator off. And save the Cavern for the Golos later, maybe even the prime time. What's up, Tagoras? Yeah, I should probably... They're probably loaded with counters now. And if I find like a Vesuva off the Rejuvenator, then I could make that the Cavern. And just set myself up for the Golos. Yeah, let's do that. Could find Cloudpost here. There's a lot of good hits. Let's hope we get something good. Cloudpost, Tomb, Eye. I'll take Cloudpost. I'm close to just being able to Trinisphere and then... I mean, I'll start with Trinisphere next turn, most likely. I had the option of either Trinisphering or Rejuvenating there. Either like boost myself or hinder them. See how this works out. Are you still playing any posts at all, Tagoras? Or have you went back to your ant roots? Like, this is the alternate list here, but I've been enjoying it. Trinisphere time. Oh, what Titans is that? Curious. None of them are as mighty as the Primeval Titan. Force pitching days. Oh, okay, gotcha. I should have attacked there. Yeah, it's a good, it's a difficult matchup for this deck. I feel like they usually race me to a Titan faster. I feel like I'm at the point where I just have to cast stuff into days. I don't think I have the time. I think it's better to Chalice here. God, look how many cantrips they've already played. But especially to, like, stop their bolts. That little bit of reach is gonna, like, do me in. And if I draw another land next turn, like an untapped source, that could allow me to play around days then. This might have been a better time to risk the Golos. Oh, maybe you're right, yeah. I don't hit Chalice on 1 also, though. They've only played 7 of their 12 cantrips, plus there's bolt still. But 2 is also a good number to name. It also stops, like, petty theft. Man, I hope we draw, like, a Cavern of Souls next turn. Let's get prime time down. What is this? Blood Moon? Shit. I can play around days at least for this Golos. Yeah, I think we just do play around days. I don't know, maybe where do I go from there though is the question. I might have to try and climb to this Ulamog as fast as possible. Well, we definitely know to bring in Force of Vigors next game. Force between Ethereal. God, it's gonna be close. I think I'm gonna be like a turn short though. Never casting that. He has no color this way. Does this matter here? Maybe get Chasm if I don't think I can get to this Ulamog in time is the thing. Maybe just forests. That'll let me find, like... I just, like, am powerless without my lands. Nah, no Dark Depths in this list, Mr. Lee. I guess I'll get Chasm in case I somehow survive long enough to break out of this Blood Moon. But I only have 8 lands next turn. I'll be at 1. Maybe I draw a Ballista. Let's get Forest Chasm. God, what if missing that one Rejuvenator attack screwed me over? If they survive at 1 life, I fucked up. I think I need Ballista here. It's the out. Oh god. It's Petty Theft Bolt, probably. God. Flying whale thing. So close. If only these primetime lands came in untapped against Blood Moon. Alright, let's bring the Force of Vigors in. Concede. So the Turnister still seemed worth it, for sure. And if we, depending on how heavy we want to come in with Force of Vigors, I'm usually like a all or nothing person. Like, it's just such a problem for me that I'd rather just be swimming in answers to it. And if we do that, I want all my green cards for it. So I guess Golos is coming out then. Yeah, I'm at like 6 cards now that I have to cut, or 5. Now, it's not worth keeping here. I could see cutting Kozilek here. A couple of Thought-Knots. And kind of does the same thing as Trinisphere. Just eats a counter spell. Maybe I don't need all these Force of Vigors. Yeah, I think you're right. Maybe just 2 of these. And then just go back to cutting 2 prime times. That looks better, I think. Yeah. I mean, we're on the play here. This is terrible. I think I just have to keep it. This kind of sucks though, too. I don't know, this looks pretty bad. It's like, how likely are we to draw more lands? What do you think? We know how the deck's been treating us. I think we can maybe mull down, since we're on the play, to like a Chalice. Might be better at this point. Yeah, I think I'm gonna mulligan this. I think the potential hands are just better. And this one, like, we're in bad shape if we get Wastelanded immediately, too. Like, this is fine. Put back Chasm Force, I think. If they go turn 1 Delver, I can kill it with this Ballista. But I preferably would like to cast Spyglass. This seems pretty bad. Not looking the way this is going. To get my second forest here. Be protected against Wasteland. If I play Cavern, I attempt Spyglass, then do they Wasteland. Maybe I played safe here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just try and be safe about this. The next turn I can Cavern either Spyglass or Rejuvenator. Probably Spyglass, but play around days at least. It's probably Sprite Dragon. If it's Sprite Dragon, I'm gonna Ballista it. Yeah, just kill that. before it gets out of hand. And I'll just name Construct. Hopefully they don't have the like free spells for it. I guess they could daze it still, huh? They probably know about that too. Yeah, I think they're thinking of that now. This opponent knows things. This Uriah Whitecats is a wise person. I'm not going to pay for it though, so I don't have to. It might have been greedy to try and get that there. Just, I think I'm probably going to Spyglass next turn. Possibly Thought-Knot if I draw a 4th mana source. I should just get Spyglass down before I Rejuvenator in case I find like Cloudpost. But yeah, I don't know if we can race the Sprite Dragon at this point. Counter battles. That's the first of like 3 forces, I'm sure. Yeah, I think committing that Cavern to Construct. Definitely in hindsight, it screwed me over. But I like just potentially taking it out, fine with the risk. Yeah, I don't think we're coming back now. Just dead in 2 turns. Chalice does not even stop this, so yeah. You guys see like the value of Cavern of Souls though? Yeah, I feel like I'm liking the 4 full set of caverns. Like it makes the mana base tricky at times, just naming the right creature types, but I think that's a nice element to have coming from your lands. It's guaranteeing creatures. If I wanted to build like a Cloudpost deck with Cavern of Souls, like max out on those for a while, so I feel like this is the list to try it. It's really just Rejuvenator and Prime Time that even require colored mana anyway, so if you have like no idea what to name at the time, you might as well name like Giant. Man, that game 1, just turn 1 Spyglass and taking them off their 1 fetch land. That's probably like my favorite moment so far with this deck. You only have the 4 Ancient Tombs as the way to get more than 1 mana turn 1. Which is like different than most other Stompy decks, but I think it's fine. We don't want Cydio Traders. I don't want the... I found that like Mox Diamond's a little too intensive on the resources for this deck. I feel like these post decks, you just want to make a land drop a turn. That's about it. Like this list, or the sand could potentially like ramp pretty well. Let's play this once, and then probably play Forest. I didn't really need to cast this right now. I guess Ballista is the only thing I could potentially find. Thinking Rejuvenator or another Golos. Let's take a Rejuvenator. Thoughtseize probably, yeah. Hopefully it's not like Ant or Doomsday or something like that. So no disruption is relevant right now. Yeah, I'm gonna play Spyglass. There's no point in finding a wasteland if it's just gonna get wasted. Okay, I think I'm just definitely naming Wasteland. They have their black mana. I mean, I could take them off of a fetch and red. Is that worth doing, actually? Probably not. Just a ponder. Probably just protect my own game plan here. You see days. Alright, I'm gonna try and kill both these Delvers. Even if it takes me 4 life. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know about the Turn of Spheres. I kind of like these ballistas in this list. Usually I run like 2 other ballistas in the board. I mean, I guess they come in a lot of the fair matches anyway. Or these blue ones too. So Turn of Spheres or extra ballistas are kind of coming in the same matchups. Yeah, I love it though too. Plus they play well with like the cavern plans. Alright, there's 1 day still. Could start with this Rejuvenator, maybe find a cavern. Or we could just slam the Golos. Oh, it's a lot of life though too. Alright, let's see what Rejuvenator finds. If they daze, I'm gonna have to take 2 anyway, I guess. There's Cavern. So high. I'm gonna say Scout. Yeah, I'm gonna just try and preserve my life total from this point forward. Let's not cast redundant Spyglasses. And I guess if they play like Brazen Bar, could get screwed. time for Karakas. Is that what we're doing? If I had sideboarded, I'd probably get Tabernacle here, but it's in the board at the moment. Yeah, let's just hope they don't have 2 bolts. They need a second red source to do that. Maybe I should play the Spyglass out, and if they have like a fetch land for a second red source, I could take them off that. Is that worth the 2 life though? Yeah, let's try it. Oh, I saw this on somebody else's stream as well. I don't know why it has trample. It must be like a bug or something. Man, they really didn't like that Spyglass. I wonder what that's about. Yeah, does anybody know why it says they have trample? It's just some mistake, right? I might get wastelanded here. Fuck. Probably taking Karakas and... Man, that explains their Force of Will on the Spyglass. Right, we're not out of it yet. Okay. Play you. Hopefully they don't have a third wasteland here. Let's get Chasm. Let's take what we learned from the last round. Probably have Blood Moon, so bring a couple of these in. But yeah, after one league, I think I like extra ballistas, honestly, more than Turn of Spheres. Like, this is definitely a good list to make use of ballista. Just fast mana early. Like, more so than the other post list, at least. Alright, 2 prime times. It's Kozilek. Yeah, what else was it that I cut before? I can remember now. Thought-Knots, I think. I'll try this on the draw here. It's a bit slow, but it's just all colorless stuff. A decent amount of ramping, at least to start. You could also start safe with the forest if you want. Don't turn 1 Delver. Win. It's the legacy sigh of relief. No turn 1 Delver. 2 cards top. But want 2 wastelands back. Chalice or Ballista? Probably Chalice. Maybe do the Ballista later. Too bad we didn't find like a spyglass there. Oh, is it really? I haven't really played any other lists, so I always wondered, like, does everybody else hate seeing a turn 1 Delver? Like when they ponder or something turn 1, do you guys like breathe a sigh of relief as well? I would think anybody would like feel super pressured at that point. Maybe that's just me. I'm gonna try and just clear this this Pyromancer right now. Don't let too many of these trampling elementals get to me. And what else? What other legacy decks have you played, Dan? I feel like I've always known you to play Post for the most part. This guy. Alright, this is looking good so far. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's a nice assortment of colors. You just need a mono blacklist to go with them. Ooh, that was like the card that I would have searched up with Ghost later. Just play this now. Don't let them like Sprite Dragon or something without losing their elementals. I kind of wanted to save the Cavern for the Golos, if possible. It could be probably more important than the Thought-Knot. It's more of a payoff, at least. Oh, nice. Yeah, Death Shadow looks like a sweet deck. Like if I was going to play some sort of aggro fair deck, if you call that fair, I probably would go with that deck. Just love the flavor of the card, too. Death is like stalking you. I feel like I don't see Grixis from Delver all that often. It's probably just blue-red more than anything. Let's go list number 2. Take this peasy. I guess my Tabernacle takes me a turn off of my Golos now, which is okay. I'd rather have the 4/4 than the 1/1 trample. Yeah, I definitely Rug just invalidated Grixis for the most part. Should I risk playing this Golos? We know they have a Bolt and 1 unknown. Either wait 1 turn or to definitely get it down. I'm down to risk it if you guys want to see it. Alright, I'm just gonna do it. Karakas in here? I think so. I'm not afraid. They only have one card. Couldn't be that much. Ah, smacking Delver too. It's like no greater feeling. Hopefully their one card they draw is not amazing. Could be Blood Moon. So this was kind of risky. Wasteland. Oh yeah, we have Cataracts out, so we could probably just activate that. Next turn I could choose to not pay. I guess I have to pay it to get the mana next turn to Cataracts. Any land that gives me an extra 2 mana, just Glimmerpost or Tomb, could let me Cataracts. Oh, we have Turnister's kind of screws that up too. I don't know about Turnister now. It is worth trying, but I don't like taking myself off of free Golos cards. And it's probably worth it, but this could potentially be a Ballista. Yeah, let's try and Cataracts. Yeah, I'm getting older for sure. Older Tony would have, I don't know, I can't think of anything funny to say or worthwhile. Yeah, I hope we don't get Blood Moons here. I'm getting lucky with this Delver flip too. God, I feel like it's gonna be Blood Moon. Come on, Emrakul. Let's go. Can I get this in too? Probably. Let's see, how do I die this next turn? Alright, let's figure out if I can just play this Rejuvenator and also Cataracts. Shouldn't be too difficult, the math. 2, 3. If I'm going to take 2, maybe I just try and find a better land, and then let's see, 1 mana floating, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, I can attempt with Cloudpost first, and I might not have to even use the Tomb. I guess I'm doing this pre-combat. Alright, excellent. So Locust Land. I should just get life here. That's how I lose this. If they like Blood Moon, I can't gain any more life. Oh, my turn sphere fucked me over now too, right? 5, 6, 7. Yeah, stupid turn sphere. Oh well. I'm okay with gaining some life. And turn sphere is also just taking them off of doing anything too crazy as well. Yeah, it's definitely disrupting them for sure. I just don't think I like it over Ballista. I think I'd rather have Walking Ballistas there. This Delver not flipping for 5 turns is like making up for that land drop that I missed for 5 turns. I feel like I'm just not going to pay the Rejuvenators. It probably is worth it still. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, let's do it. It's a good blocker. And they have to block here too. Yeah, let's not get stupid. Just try and win the game. Alright, let's attack first. In case I have to search up like Chasm with a prime time or something. Chaz, are you saying Trinisphere in a Grim Monolith deck or Ballista? Let's see. Come on, Emrakul. Let's go. That sucks. It's pretty lame. Oh, I shouldn't have played my forest out too. Could have played the Locust Land. Let's play this shitty Spyglass, I guess. Yeah, so I'll use the 1 mana that I have, Moto. Yeah, I forgot when I played that forest out. Should've just waited to see if I hit any lands. I can play something here. Days. That's kind of an anticlimactic Golos. Oh well. Not going to complain at all. I feel like this build is more resilient to like multiple wastelands too. You just have more immediately impactful lands that like just through like redundancy of playing them, you can fight through them that way. Yeah, if you haven't like tried like this list here, I like recommend just like trying it at least once if you like stompy decks. It's been pretty fun like trying to figure out the lines, and it has like the same kind of sequencing land drop puzzles that the other list does. Even if like the general game plan is just more upfront, like in your face. But yeah, I'm of the opinion these should just be Walking Ballistas. I'm pretty stubborn with my opinions though, so maybe it's... maybe Trinisters are better there, but if I were playing in like a serious tournament, I would just run Ballistas there. thanks for hanging out, everyone. Thanks for hope you're enjoying the stream. It's nice having a second monitor now. It's up and running. Can like do stuff on this other one and not like show you my my streaming software while I'm doing so. My video card is still like old and shitty, but I guess they're like all purchased out now. Just waiting for one to like be back in stock. Those Bitcoin investors like bought everything up or something. It's probably not a Chalice deck. You know I'm going to be bad at being quick on that. Okay, I'm on a red Stompy. I think I'm just going quick here myself. Also getting some pressure down. Is that the same reason that like all the Magic cards, the reserveless cards, and like Pokemon cards got bought out, or that has something to do with like the stimulus? I don't know. Don't really keep up with that. It's one in my video card. I think I'm gonna go get Eye of Ugin off of Skolos. And see if I can ramp fast enough to victory. Yeah, check back for this one like every day, but no such luck yet. Please not Karn. Be another threat. It's not the worst land there, by any means. Time, I guess. Yeah. Let's try and end the game. I think the only thing better there would have been like a Walking Ballista. God, if I can just get rid of this Chandra, I can take away their mana source for under this Trinisphere. Nice. And still one mana off to... I mean, it's probably like a sense of like panic, like group panic, people saw that some shit, fucking Snaring Bridge. They saw that cards were getting bought out, so they did the same. Alright, let's get the Spyglass down at least. Stop this Chandra. And just hopefully we hit them down for long enough for them to build up cards in hand. I'm just going to name... I should be hitting down Chandra right now. So they're going to get to this Abrade sooner or later. Yeah, I feel like they're going to find their land, though, like next turn. They seem like one of those lucky players. And Turnster just kind of annoys me. Like, even when it's, like, screwing over my opponent, I feel like I was hindered by it. There's not too many outs now. I mean, like a Once Upon a Time, try and find Ulamog. Or that. That's not bad. What was in their hand? Turn Sphere, this Chandra. Alright, I'm just gonna kill the Chandra here. Ulamog or this Ballista were the cards I was hoping for. Yeah, I remember Ballista. You can do things with it to get it under bridge. 6. But I'm just gonna kill this Chandra now so it can't add mana. I need to make sure there's no way for them to kill Ballista at 3. That's what they have. No, I still think it's worth it just to kill it. Yeah, this will shrink my Ballista a bit too, so I can get under. Karn. Oh. Alright, let's do this now. Attack with it and then pump it after it's attacking. Oh, perfect. 3 activations. For some reason I thought there was only 2. Can't count. Damn it. That's so pesky. Alright, what are they doing? Destroy target artifact. Does it not like say all their choices? Well, it says it's destroy target artifact, so I'm assuming they're doing 4 to me then. I might as well shoot them at least. Yeah, all it says is just destroy target artifact. Oh, okay, sweet. Did not know that, honestly. So you have to choose one each at a time, and then it fizzles after that point, I guess. It would seem. Oh, okay, yeah, that's weird. I'm sure there's some simple explanation rules-wise. Like what keeps a spell like resolving or from resolving after a certain point. God, they're gonna get to this Shonda very quickly. Ooh, another beater. And this doesn't really do much for me, other than just as another 1 damage. Okay. I mean, like, if I target 2 things with the Ulamog, if one of them, like, is gone, I still kill the other one. This is why I'm kind of... Yeah, see, I know it sounds all noobish to say that, but I feel like it just hasn't come out for me, like, all that often. I remember with Repeal, it would, fizzled like the card draw if you couldn't target the thing you were trying to bounce. Man, this is such a struggle just getting over this finish line. Okay, they're 2 mana off from other Chandra, which is good. People in. You guys are rules lawyers. Ooh. Yeah, is it like the best time for these elves? Come on, no mana, no mana. It's fine still. This is the backup plan. Attack with 1/1s. Like, sooner or later we should find a Once Upon a Time or something to get us to Ulamog eventually. Or like Kozilek or... Yeah, Emrakul's surprisingly not that great at this point. Just the extra turn. Well, I guess just considering these beaters, it would be fine. Okay, come on, just have 1 card in hand after this. Don't play your Chandra. No, fuck. God. I don't know if I can race this now. It's in the deck, I guess. Yeah, I think I probably have 15 lands by now. They're probably able to cast anything they draw now at this point. I'm dying a few turns now. I guess Chalice on 4 is probably what I'd want to stop at this point. I don't know. Fiery Confluence and Karn. I guess they don't usually run Karn these days. And I'm not casting my Thought-Knots anyways. I guess I could draw like a Spyglass still. Let's not play it on 2. Take us off that. Opponent's over here like Ugin. 2 more draw steps, I think. Maybe that chasm could screw me over. Like, if I get Ulamog, I'll have to remove that to just finish them. Looks like death. Braid on Chalice on 4. Oh no, even Spyglass doesn't really help me because of these emblems. Damn. 1 life, too. Man, good game. Yeah, let's just see what the next card was. I feel like this gets better for us post-war at least. If these were ballistas, I would definitely bring them in, but they're not. Just Chalice for forces is what we're doing. They didn't seem like the aggressive, like Rabble Master type build. If they were, I would consider maybe this Tabernacle. Yeah. I don't think Sphere is worth it. I mean, I can't really get it out quickly. Any quicker than turn 2. Yeah, I think just keep threats and... Oh, maybe even Chalice is worth it. Just stopping like 4 mana card stuff eventually. God, these hands. I know. Yeah, sorry if I come off as all serious about it. I'm just not actually. I know, season. Is this a good enough hand though? I don't know if I should keep a hand that... Yeah, Spyglass is good. I'll take him off of something meaningful. I'll keep this. By Kozilek. I mean, we'll have to get somewhere eventually with this hand. And draw into a threat. But I feel like it's going to get started pretty well. That's what I was hoping for. This tomb. Alright, so there's Karn. It's a Blood Moon in hand. Karn's just going to be the most threatening, I feel, though. And they also don't have their red mana, so we're definitely going to say Karn. And I'll start dropping these Rejuvenators next turn. It's not bad. Alright, if we can get to this Ulamog fast enough before they find red. Damn it. I still have our 1 forest still. Should probably search for another basic, so that way if I draw my Force of Vigors, I can play that out. It's so sad when Vesuva doesn't get to copy anything. Yeah, get the 1 damage beats on. Get it going. Okay. This is another thing to Force of Vigor. Come on, Forest. I take a Rejuvenator for the beats. and just trying the next forest, or should I just get my land drop now? I can Rejuvenator. Yeah, to get to this Ulamog. Even if it's slow, just be down this turn. It'll be better later. God, the Chandras are soon. Let's find another forest now. That's not bad. If I can manage it, when I go to cast this Ulamog, I want to try and get it so I have 11 mana and can have the Karakas ready to bounce it immediately. Because if they're preparing for this, then I can just have it ready to go right after there's a forest at least. Alright then. I have to name Karn again. So they're gonna confluence eventually. I feel like I'm just screwed once they get to their 4th mana. I guess I should take them off the second thing because they're gonna remove these needles anyway. Torch of Defiance here. I don't know. Maybe they just want the like the Helm Leyline kill or something. Yeah, the longer I can dodge a 4th mana from them, the better it will be. Still feel so far away from this Ulamog. If I end up with exactly 10, I probably just have to cast the Karakas, or tap the Karakas. Just don't think I can afford to let them amass too many like planeswalkers and shit like that. Oh, 4th mana. Confluence turn. Just answer like my whole board. God, really one of those beats. If I draw lands the next 2 turns, Ulamog can happen. I think I let that. I think I just get prime time down here, right? I mean, I can't play anything next turn though. No, I might as well wait to see what Planeswalker they play before I commit that Spyglass. Yeah, I was wondering that myself. Maybe it fizzled for some reason. Moto couldn't handle it. Hold on a second. They can get this out, and then they can't play it immediately next turn. I don't know. Do you think I need to answer one of them now, or should I just get this prime time down? Yeah, I feel like I can wait to See which Planeswalker they play next turn. And I'll name it then. Yeah, I agree. Let's just get Prime Time down. Good, like, tempo. I guess I might as well prepare for once I break free of this Blood Moon. You can also see forests, getting more of those there, but oh, this does wipe my board, right? Maybe not. I think I just have to Spyglass Chandra here. And then hit them instead. Yeah, it's probably better than naming Karn, right? No, I think I named this Chandra so they can't ramp to the other one. I could also hit this one down. Yeah, they only have 4 lands here, so I think I just named this Chandra, take them off their mana ramping ability. And then just hitting them, yeah. Their life total is going to get pretty difficult, only playing 1 spell a turn. Yeah, definitely naming Torch. Leyline, Karn. It's fine. And they're kind of bottlenecked on playing 1 spell a turn here. Let's play to that. This is such a weird game to play out with this. Never had been so dependent on attacking with 1/1 creatures. If I draw a land next turn, I can just Ulamog the bridges and kill him. Oh yeah, I love Rejuvenator. Rejuvenator is great. I've always felt like it should have a home in some sort of Cloudpost deck. I love it in this list. Yeah, it's rarely a miss, but it definitely have whiffed on it before. I feel like it whiffs more than you might think. That's okay. It's all of our lands are like all-stars, so there's always a lot of good options. Alright, come on, mana source. Now, if we draw the mana now, just kill him. Or that. That'll kill him too. Let me just double check. Prime Time gets through still, right? These are some grindy games. I like it, but it sucks not having my lands. We molded to 5 that game too, right? God, I think I'm gonna ship this. Like, I assume they'll probably get a Blood Moon down. I should probably side out some Thought-Knots. Maybe 2 of those. I don't have waste, so yeah, definitely keep this. I guess Chasm will go back. I'd also put Rejuvenator potentially. Chasm's in second mana source once they Blood Moon's the thing. Yeah, I think Rejuvenator actually goes back. I can sense they're going to Blood Moon. I can foresee it. I like Ballista though. Unless they play Karn, it's handles some planeswalkers. No Leyline. Maybe it was worth keeping the Rejuvenator just being another green card for the Force of Vigor. Go away, Thought-Knot. And just take 2. Let's get a Spyglass here. It might be like Carning next turn. Oh, my foresight was wrong about the Blood Moon, but start taxing their braids. I don't know, like, Ballista gets pretty threatening pretty quickly. Like, as long as we get one more mana source, we can just start pumping it. If they play that Karn out, it's definitely a problem. If I can just get this Thought-Knot down. Alright, now I think I just play the second Spyglass, name Karn with that one. Right. It's because I assume one's getting abraded. It'd be great if they just didn't play the Karn out. I think they will. And just the Null-Rod effect is good. Definitely try and get this Thought-Knot down. Yes. Hate your card. Not make this Ballista better next turn if it's able to shoot stuff. Ooh. Let's just try and kill him, I guess, with what we have here. I should probably just play the... yeah, let's see. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I think I could probably kill him next turn. If I pump it up. Pump it up. I thank you, Swedish Legacy, for the follow. We're beating our nemesis, Blood Moon, here this last round of this league. If we can pull this off, it'll be a 4-1. I guess they misclicked that last Fiery Confluence, or that game last league. Or they didn't sweep my board. Makes sense then. Yeah, what did we lose to? Oh yeah, it was like another blue-red Delver. Yeah, so this is a good like palate cleanser. But yeah, I shouldn't have talked it down like I did earlier, saying it was like stupid to play. So I feel like there's definitely a decent amount of like depth to it. At least as far as like stompy decks go. But yeah, I think we can get away with having the full set of caverns. It's like a weird form of color fixing too, in a sense. You think it would be like restricting on the mana base to have them, but they actually help out quite a bit. Shit, it's this. I didn't actually do the math if I could kill him. Now I can't just kill him. Jeez. Definitely getting punished now. Just say elf at this point. So far away from Primeval Titan. God, no Ensnaring Bridge, please. You're the worst. Alright, one more draw step. It's probably fine. That was a fun league. A lot more fun than the challenge, that's for sure. So yeah, to wrap it up with this list, I feel like we weren't screwed on green mana all that often. I think it's fine the way it is right now, at least. But I definitely want ballistas here. I like playing to the creature plan more than, even though Trimster is good. I think I'd rather just have more threats there. Like, especially against like Delver, I feel like it was a good way to pressure them with that. And then also the other thing I wanted to know is if I should have a Bojuka Bog anywhere in the list. And it didn't really come up this league at all, so I think we were fine without one for now. It has come up in the past though, against these like loam decks where late in the game I wouldn't mind having the ability to graveyard sweep. But yeah, that was fun. I feel like this has been a project just trying to get this as tuned as possible. Even though it's this is still like my deck, my list of choice, the Reclaimer one, but Stompy one's fun. And yeah, I recommend you try it at least once. Don't doubt it, don't sleep on it. So tomorrow is the Showcase Challenge, which I'm just going to record that on my own. It's not choose a deck here just yet. Yeah, I get like paranoid, like I'll start like some important tournament playing like one of my shit brews. It's just like automatically assigns a deck there. But yeah, that's going to be all for my stream today. Since I'm not going to be streaming the Showcase, I probably will try and get like a league or two in the afternoon later. I'm up for it. Now that my stream is also just finally up to par, the computer's all ready. If anybody has like recommendations or constructive criticism for my stream, I'm all ears. I mean, I'm doing this for your entertainment, so definitely let me know. If you guys are getting sick of like the Stompy list, that's fair. I can do it on my own time. But yeah, hope everybody had fun. I'm going to raid Thraben U today. Like I haven't raided him in a while. But yeah, I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow afternoon. If not, probably Monday. Yeah, thanks everyone. Have a good rest of your Saturday.